Alright, we are back. We are live. We're doing some Farming Simulator 22 today on PVCANYON Crossing. Hopefully everybody is having an awesome day today and enjoying their weekend. So let's see what we can do. We got the map slowly loading up. So far it's been a fairly good weekend, I think, for me. Been a bit tired the past few days. I'm not sure why, but oh well. I'm here. I'm lively. We are at 30 followers on Kick, so that is fantastic. Thank you to all of my Kick subscribers or followers. Twitch, we are still growing. So we are growing and trickling up slowly. We're at 15 followers on Twitch, so that's fantastic. We're growing steadily. As for YouTube, we are holding our subscriptions at, let's see, we're in the 500s, I know that much. Let's see, view channel. Yep, we're at 558 subscribers on YouTube, so that's fantastic. So continue to grow, expand, all that good stuff. Had an interesting weekend last couple of days with regards to my computer. I don't know what had happened. It's crazy. So it seems like one thing after another. Go ahead and do a Windows update, and then Windows starts saying things like it doesn't like my Logitech steering column, it doesn't like my Thrustmaster joysticks, the drivers, so I had to manually remove all of those drivers and reinstall them. So that was kind of interesting. I had to go into the registry, I had to go and search the driver file directories down and remove them manually. That was quite the ordeal. I was kind of surprised with a Windows update, so oh well. I don't know what Microsoft is doing these days. It seems like every time I do a Windows update or something, bam, something doesn't go quite right. So let's see if I can get out this door. There we go. But, oh well, I was able to fix everything, I think. Hopefully audio is working. Yep. So we got the forestry crane set up here. So this is fantastic. So we're gonna probably put it to work today. I'm not too sure about the setup that I got over here. I had a hard time remembering how I had everything laid out. So I think this will do. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll put it to work and see what happens. I had to fix my keybinds too. Juice World fan, welcome in. Hello. Oh, I probably should turn a light on. It's getting a little dark here in Canada. So once we start rolling up to pretty much 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, things start to get a little dark. We're doing some forestry today, Juice World. Here on PVCANYON Crossing. See if we can test out my forestry crane a little bit. I guess we should probably cut this tree down, eh? How are you doing today? Are you having a good weekend? Or is your weekend over? My day today? I slept in a bit today. I was a bit tired. Not sure why. Just a little tired or something, maybe. But other than that, I'm doing all right. Let's see if we can cut this tree down. This tree is too thick. There we go. I got it. The Juju Kalown, welcome in. But other than that, it's been a pretty good weekend. I thought I would do some Farming Simulator 22 content today. Test out my my forestry crane that I put down. I think I also fixed all of the graphics issues for Farming Simulator 25. So figured out how to get everything going the way it needs to without getting these black boxes showing up or making things look weird, and keep it at 60 frames per second. So I don't know, I haven't live streamed on it yet. I mean, I did last night, but I didn't push my system entirely a lot. Because I forgot to go vertical. I didn't do vertical live stream last night. Let's see if we can... Is my keybinds gonna work? You're gonna not work? Why not? Let me a sec here. Can't remember how I programmed this. Oh, I put it in the other trigger. Okay. That's ruined. That is so bad. Yes, Juju, I agree. That was really bad. Alright. We'll back up. That's horrible. I'm gonna have to clean that up now. Let's see if we can get into this machine. Let's kick this over. All right. Let's see if I can pick up this. There we go. At least I got this machine working the way it should. It's I gotta bring that other tree closer. I can process it. Process it. Process it. I put that over there. Yep, so yeah, Windows, gnarly Windows update. Go figure. I think this tree's a little shorter. There we go. I might have to pick this one up again. Put that on the ground. I'll have to spin this around and then pull it the other way. So, yeah, at least this machine's working. So I'm happy about that. So I don't know when I'll return to, I don't know, Farming Sim 25. Maybe I'll do a live stream tomorrow and see what happens during my live stream. So there was a hard choice to make this morning. I was like, do I want to go on Farm Sim 25 or do I want to play around with my new forestry crane on Farming Simulator 22? So I was like, I think I want to play with my crane. Do some forestry. So hence, that's why I'm on this map. And I'm on Farming Simulator 22. I also got to do some World of Warcraft at some point because I haven't been on there in a while. I haven't been on there for an entire week. I need to catch up on some of the anniversary event stuff. So I might do some of that this week too. I'm gonna go ahead and park this over here. Let's drop those. But other than that, it's been a good week. Well, we're like what, about almost a week or so from what, December. Usually the first week of December is when I put up the Christmas tree. So I'll be doing that pretty soon. I'm gonna probably try to get some, I don't know, holiday music for my live streams. So probably end up sifting through music. It's hard to find good holiday music that's at least I enjoy. There we go. So I have to spend at least probably an hour or two just sifting through music. See if I can get a bunch, and then I'll have to make a new folder, mix in some of the tracks from this list that I have playing right now. I usually like to mix in, you know, regular music with holiday music so that it's not like overly done with holiday music, I guess. That's sort of like what the radio stations do, right? Because sometimes people will say, oh my god, so much holiday music, don't want to listen to it all. So you just have to put the right amount in so it doesn't blast everybody's mind. Usually the last few weeks of the holiday too is usually quite a bit of holiday music, because especially if you're doing last minute holiday shopping, you go into the malls and they all got that music going, right? So then you're like, oh my gosh, I'm watching a live stream and there's so much of it there too. So I don't want to basically overdo it for people. Find the right balance. So we're in the middle of October. This is the 3rd of October. Oh, there goes that tree. Not sure what happened there. I probably had it too low. Let's grab this. So, we'll try out the new crane. As for my crossplay server, I've been keeping it that way. I've kept script mods off of the server, so it's still available for cross-platform for Farming Simulator 25. So there's a few of them in there that I would like to get, like power tools and stuff like that, but those seem to be only available for PC only, so, but I kept those off. I have some greenhouses working and I'm making kimchi, so that's good. And last night I did some plowing. The sleep trigger at the house doesn't seem to work. I don't know why it's not working on 25. I'll have to try to look that up, I guess. Let's get this tree here. So trying to do the ones along the edges because that's going to be a new roadway. I'll drive forward. Yeah. So other than that, it's been pretty much my weekend. I've been trying to finish up, I think, what is it, I watched Cruel Intentions on Amazon, and then I watched The Empress on Netflix, which I've only got a few more episodes left to watch on that. Cobra Kai I finished like in 2 days on Netflix. I watched Aliens Romulus. That finally hit Disney Plus, and Deadpool 3, I think it is, or Deadpool and Wolverine. Enjoyed those movies. I thought they were great. Aliens Romulus, still not as scary as like Aliens, which is the second movie in the franchise ever made by Ridley Scott. But I think they might have tempered it down a bit, not to make it as terrifying. Either that or maybe I'm just not as freaked out anymore. I don't know. I really hope that they do bring out like an Aliens versus Predator movie again. I think that would be kind of cool. They did do a little bit of that, but I haven't really seen anything new recently. Alright, let's put this out. And I'm still waiting for the last episode of Cobra Kai. Hopefully we'll see that come out. I think it's probably going to be maybe a 2-hour maybe episode is my guess. And I think it's the season finale or series finale. They're not going to make another season unless they decide to change their mind. grab that. And I'm still waiting for the Sandman. I enjoyed that series. I have a feeling I have to wait till like February for that. Oh. Yeah, I guess we should probably start delimbing some of these, I guess. Alright, let's drive those up to there. Perfect. There we go. We'll go get in our skidder over here. Oh boy. Go get her skidder on. Oh yeah. And Steam seems to be nice to me. They're allowing me now to post videos on their platform again. I checked, I think today. I thought, oh, what the heck, I'll go check and see if Steam likes me or not. Apparently they do now allow me to post. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll have to get back into doing that. There's a huge library of like people posting videos up on Steam. I used to post there quite frequently until I had some problems. But seems like the problem is averted. Let's grab that. All right, let's go grab another one. I'll make a nice pile. The odd ends, I've got a bit of a problem though. I did not factor that into my design. So, I don't know what I will do. I have to push these forward a bit. There we go. So we'll just see how this setup goes. Might have to redesign it again. I don't know. Oh, let's see. So far, it's working out fine for trimming. I'll be able to fit a lot of lumber in here, that's for sure. If we can grab another one here. I'll probably have to use a skidder to push those forward. Oh. So fully controllable with the joysticks. I've also imported the changes into Farming Simulator 25, which is handy. I don't like having to go through keybinds. I just simply want to play the game. So hopefully throughout maybe if they come out with another game or something, they'll continue to do that. Maybe it's always been that way, then I just didn't know. Like 19 to 22, maybe you could actually take the input XML and put it into the 22 folder. I don't know. I looked at 19 and I was like, oh, well, that's actually fairly close. The file naming convention anyways. So perhaps it could have worked. But nobody really talked about it though. That's the thing. I think I recall asking people whether or not you could do that, but nobody seemed to want to give me an answer on the matter. So whether they didn't know, or they were concerned that they didn't want to give out advice that might, I don't know, ruin my game or something. I don't know. So mind you, most people didn't know who I was at the time, so I was fairly new to Farm Sim and the community as a whole. I'm going to think that most people didn't know at the time, and then maybe a few people were like, I don't really know whether I should tell this person how to get the input folder or input XML out of the Farming Simulator 19 directory. So don't know. Oh gosh, what the heck's happening here? This sometimes happens. There you go. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, avian. Oh dear. Guess you have to stay away from the birds. Oh, someone handed me the newspaper. I guess the avian flu is getting around. Oh. I probably should look in to see how that's like transmitted a bit. Like obviously when I go out, I don't go when I don't go hug birds or anything like that. But I do like to go on walks to parks, and we have quite a few parks in Chilliwack that actually have like Canadian geese and other birds. So I'm not exactly sure how that influenza is transmitted. Like, is it through the air or is it like through contact? I don't know. I'm gonna move this forward, so I'll probably have to look into that. So we do have someone in British Columbia, Canada that is hospitalized, a teenager. So it seems to be a concern. But I'll have to look and see exactly how it's all, I don't know, transmitted or whatnot. I still enjoy going out for walks and stuff, so I want to go to my parks and you know, I can't just scare, well, I guess I could try scaring the geese away. Go away, birds. But I don't think I'm gonna do that, but so I'll have to look that all up, I think. I didn't get sick during COVID at all. I just used smart scents and stuff like that. That was about it. So it's just being aware of what you should do and what you shouldn't do and that sort of thing. Yeah, I guess it's in our newspaper. So I would just had the newspaper put in front of my face. So our wildlife, I guess, is affected by this avian flu. We do have like one human person that's actually sick in British Columbia. They're in a children's hospital. But you know, if you're out in the wild, you can catch like diseases from, you know, wildlife, right? You can get sick and flu and all of that. Doesn't necessarily have to be that particular thing. You just have to, you know, be smart. Don't go up to an animal and say, oh, it's so cute, I'm gonna hug it. Right? So I think for me, what I would probably do if it's not airborne, which I don't think it is, I would probably just be mindful of like public benches. Don't sit down on them because you don't know if the birds have been on them, right? And then just don't get too close to them. But that goes without saying because they always tell us, you know, when you go to a national park, don't feed the animals, don't approach the animals, blah, 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 blah. At least here in Canada. I don't know what they say in other countries, but yeah, there's a lot of people that kiss their pets. And I think those people are going to have a hard time with that. I always thought it was a little weird. That's the other thing. If people got pets too, they have to be careful. Don't let them run off as much, right? The one thing that I am concerned about is that we do have a lot of chicken farms. So it makes me wonder whether or not they will have to cull them. And that flu's not like a new thing or anything like that. It's just maybe kind of new that maybe humans can be affected, but there's always been some sort of avian flu. But they do have to, if a set of birds do get infected, they have to do something usually. Like sometimes they'll have to, you know, destroy them or what have you. Which isn't very good because then, you know, there goes a food source, right? So yeah, just be mindful if you're out in nature. other factor, you know, just be sensible if you're out in wildlife. Don't go hugging a Canadian goose or whatever bird you've got in your area. Just as simple as that. And keep your pets safe. All right, I think I'm gonna need to use the skidder to push those forward. Oh, whole whack here. All right. Just push this in. There you go. Perfect. Now, just give me a sec. I'm sort of eating my lunch here. Got McDonald's food today. Oh, some French fries and a couple of cheeseburgers. Hello, Whiskey Creek. Welcome in. I think I got the and also Coyote Dreams is in here too. I think I fixed my flickering problem in Farming Simulator 25. Rocket Scientist was helping me last night with that, so I'm happy about that. Kenshin, welcome in. We're gonna give those key bindings a try, by the way, Kenshin, that you helped me out with. I'm not very used to using Crane. Okay, let me figure this out here. Okay, I need to cradle this back a bit. Okay, how do I lower this? There we go. I move this forward and okay, that's forward and back. Okay, that's like that. Okay. Oops. Let's lower this down. Not sure if I can pick all of these up. The problem that I think I have too guess crane work might be a little bit interesting. I think I have to push them forward. Let's do that. They need to be lined up a bit better. You finally got a set of... Oh, you got your... Received my first Thrustmaster. Okay. Yep. So, which one did you get? Because I do have one thing that I'm concerned about with the newer one. I'm not a big fan of the newer one. I got the 1600M. Which one did you get? Hello, the Sim guy. Welcome in. So I'm gonna just something that most people don't talk about. I mean, maybe I think one person lightly talked about it, but didn't really elaborate much on it. They basically just said, "Oh, I hope you don't get stick drift." So the newer Thrustmasters I'm not a big fan of, because I have a feeling that they'll be prone to stick drift. Sim task on it. That's the new one. I have a problem with those. So I don't know if I've got... I'll try to bring up my my Edge browser here. Let's see if I can bring it up and show people. So you can consider me maybe a little frugal, but I don't like having to buy new equipment all the time. Let's see here. I gotta go and try to get this up onto the screen. I have a little helper trying to take away my plate and stuff like that. Let me get a browser window up on the screen. I think this might do it. Yeah, there we go. Let's hit OK. Maybe we'll blow this up a little bit, make it a little larger. All right, so it's a sim task, I think you said. Sim task. Yeah, this is probably the one that you've got, right? So there's a problem. I mean, it's a great controller. It's great. I'm gonna say that right off the get-go. I think it's like, it's got a lot of buttons, it's got a lot of options on it. The problem is this little thumb thing up here. I'm not a big fan, because dust, your, what do you call it, your oil from your hands can get in behind the bearing. So unless they allow you to get in behind there and properly clean it, over time you're going to get what's called stick drift. So I'm not a big fan of this one piece, the little thumb stick up at the top. And unfortunately, there's a lot of controllers, Xbox controllers, PlayStation, a whole whack of different companies that are starting to use this technology, even in virtual reality too. Yeah, that's the problem with these that I don't like, and not many people talk about it, but you can get stick drift. So you have to be very careful. Hey, Rusty Money, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I'm glad that you can pop in. And thank you, everybody, raiding. I'm just criticizing the sim task farm stick so that people are aware on it. There's only one thing that I only have an issue with, which is the thumbstick. Because it's prone to stick drift. So you have to be careful with it. So one thing I would not recommend, make sure that you keep your hands clean if you're ever using a joystick. So wash your hands before you use it. Do not eat food when you're using a sim task. So don't eat breakfast, don't eat anything. Do not use lotion on your hands or anything. Like if you use moisturizer for whatever reason, you want to keep all oil off your hands as much as possible when you're using one of these sim task farm sticks, or else you will get stick drift. There are ways I think you can clean it, like there's electronic cleaner and stuff like that, but even that's even temporary. So there are ways to make your SimTask farm stick last longer, or any other joystick that has one of these types of thumb joysticks on it. I'm not a big fan of that technology at all, simply because of the fact that you have to be the most careful person when you're using them. So you can't have kids use them or play with them, you know. You can't have oil or debris. You need to cover them up as well. Keep dust from getting in behind. Yeah, exactly. So you can make them last a long time, but you have to be a lot more careful with them. So I'm not a big fan of that. I think everything else on it is great. I mean, you got lots of button options. You've got, looks like it's very, you know, built nicely. Lots of buttons up at the top. So that's my only takeaway on that. What I have, let's see here. We'll stick with Thrustmaster. I'll show you guys what I have. 1600M, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, here we go. I'm not sure if I'll get a zoom in picture on it though. We'll see here. Yeah, this is it. Well, I just bought this part here. The controller. I don't know if I can get a zoom in on the yeah, here. So this is a different design. It's encased in plastic. It's the same thing. It doesn't operate as probably smoothly as like a thumbstick, but it does pretty much almost the same thing. Gives you extra buttons to toggle stuff. But what I like about it is the fact that it's completely sealed in plastic, so there's no way that dust or debris is going to get in behind there and cause me to have stick drift. There's just It's not designed to cause you any stick drift. Everything else with it is pretty much the same, with the exception that I think on the sim task it's got more buttons up here. So these will probably last me a lot longer than someone that has like a sim task, unless they're very, very careful with it. So that's why I'm stressing it. If you have a sim task or anything with a, you know, a thumbstick similar to the one on the sim task, just be extra careful, because you might end up having to buy another one in about a year, right? So so that's my rant, my conversation on these. Not many people talk about stick drift. People don't know what it is. There is electronic cleaner that you can get to somewhat. It's a temporary fix, really. So you would get a can of air. So this is one way to clear out dust around it. I usually buy a 2-pack, so blow off or one of these. And then there's, what do you call it? WD-40? You have to be careful. There's an electronic spray that you want. You don't want the regular WD-40. I think it's the contact cleaner. Let's go to all. Let's see. I think, yeah, here we go. Electrical equipment cleaner. So sometimes you can make sure you get the right one, okay? Don't get the one that you're gonna work on your car with, okay? Or maybe you got rust inside the I don't know, the key lock or whatever. Don't get that one. Make sure it's contact cleaner, right? And it says for electronic and electrical equipment cleaner, okay? This is the type that you want to get. And you can sometimes salvage, if by chance you get a lot of stick drift, you can spray this somehow in behind and work it around, and you can loosen up the grit that might be in there, and you can probably extend the life. You can do that like on your VR controllers, your Xbox controllers, and you can do that on your sim task and other similar joysticks that have that in there. Yeah, so that kind of stuff. So and that should basically extend the life of it if you get stick drift. That's how you fix it. So there's YouTube videos that outline it. You could probably do a YouTube search for like your particular device. So if you got an Xbox controller, you can type in, I don't know, stick drift Xbox controller, or stick drift whatever you call it, SimTask, Thrustmaster SimTask joystick. So definitely an option. It'll extend the life over time. Eventually, even this stuff will not fix your problem at some point, but you might get like a couple of more years out of it if you keep your SimTask in really good shape. So I just wanted to talk about this because I know that a lot of people are being told that they should buy it. It's just that I think proper education to let people know that this type of issue can happen and that there are ways to get around it. I'd hate someone to not be aware of what they should do to properly, you know, protect their new joystick if they buy it, right? It's a piece of equipment that you need to, you know, treat it with extra care, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. There we go. Let's just go back into the game here. Yeah, Goldmine Gaming, that's why I'm talking about it. Because I know there are a ton of people just like you that probably have bought it, you know, you probably saw someone on YouTube recommend it and they're having a great time with it, which is what we want everyone to do, but no one is ever talking about proper maintenance of these devices, right? So hopefully you find this helpful, and that it will help you out, because the last thing I would want you to have to do is buy another one in about a year or something like that. So if you're having this problem right now, try out those suggestions that I made, and then you can extend the life. And like I said, just take extra care with it, cover them up when you're not using them. Make sure your hands are as clean as possible. You know, like I said, nothing oily on your hands at all, no residue. I mean, obviously our bodies have natural body oil. You're not going to be able to do anything about that, but just keep that in mind, and it should make things go a bit better. Yeah, and it's unfortunate that, you know what I think it is? I'm just going to say it because, I mean, I'm not sponsored by any of these companies, but in what I think it is that they know that it's a problem, and that they probably put it out there probably on purpose so that people would have to buy another one in about a year or two. It's just unfortunate that that's the case. Now, Thrustmaster, they have like that new controller. I should show you guys that. I know RXZ Gaming has one of them, I think. And I think Farm Sim Guy. Let me bring that up. I gotta bring up my Edge. Where did I put the link for that? Oh, I closed it down completely. Wow. Edge. So there's something that Thrustmaster controller. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, here we go. I think this is it. So I think this is ingenious, but honestly, I don't know how much a replacement one of these is, because they designed it where you can actually pop it out. So if this is reasonably cheap, right? Which I don't know because I don't own one, but getting this module replaced, this might be a better buy. But in some cases, these modules or these ways that you might think, oh, well, this might be a better buy, might be even worth more than the controller itself just to replace. So you just do your research, right? But honestly, I think all companies that build joysticks should give us the ability to get in behind the I'm going to call it a ball bearing. I'm assuming it's a ball bearing in behind, but if they just gave us the ability to get in behind there and so that you can properly clean it, a lot of people could save a lot of money on this type of technology. I was impressed that Thrustmaster came out with this, but I never looked at the actual individual price for this little module here. If it's reasonably priced, this probably would be a very good controller to get, because then you could just buy a new module at like a reasonable price instead of having to buy the whole thing, right? Oh, it's not on screen? Oh. Okay, give me a thank you for mentioning. Was staring at it. I'll go over it again. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I guess today it's not. There we go. This guy. There we go. So, I'm not sure, like this is a pretty, it's 179.99, right? But when I heard that Thrustmaster came out with the option to, you know, have this module replaced, I thought, well, that's a step in the right direction. I'm not sure how much the module is individually, but if it's reasonably priced, as I was saying, if you get really bad stick drift and electronic cleaner or dust removal, you know, the can of air doesn't work to fix it, because eventually that will happen at some point, I surmise. You could just replace the module. The question is whether or not these modules are reasonably priced, though, right? Sometimes they give you the impression that you might think, well, okay, well, this might be a good purchase. I can probably get the module replaced in case I do get a bad case of stick drift. So this is, I'm not sure about the individual module price, but I would look into that first. But other than that, I think it's a step in the right direction for Thrustmaster, and I think more companies need to give us the ability to get in behind this knob so we can properly clean it, meaning we can, you know, remove the plastic, pop it out, do a proper cleaning of the enclosure, and then pop it back in, and then we're good for at least another year till we have to clean it again, essentially. So yeah, so I'm not a big fan of these particular knobs. They've been around for a long time with, you know, Xbox and PlayStation. Obviously they're moving into the joystick market as well, but the same problem remains. You still get the stick drift, and that's just unfortunate. So but other than that, the controllers, you know, the all of the extra buttons and everything like that, I think are great. But I just felt that I would just talk on that so that you guys are aware of what you can do and how you can get it fixed and stuff like that. And maybe it might even, you might reconsider what you might purchase or be a little bit more careful with your equipment. All right, let's see here. What happened to my game? There we go. Gotta click on the window. Could you put third joystick into... Could you put a third joystick into the controller? I suppose so. You mean as a backup? I guess. I don't know. Most of the time they just come with two, right? Most of the time. The other thing that they could probably do with the design is just put a skirt over it, you know? You got a manual transmission, and your gear shifter in the middle right has that, I'm not sure what it is, I call it a skirt. It goes over the base of it to protect it. Why not put one of those into the design, right? Somehow. Okay, let's just pull these back. So hopefully you guys find those tips helpful, and then just heed my warning on, you know, if you own one, just be a bit careful, and then if you do run into stick drift, just use those suggestions. Let's see if I can move these forward. I need to just take one quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Probs function as two of them as the same axis. One wouldn't. Yeah, you could probably be right on that. I haven't actually seen one with three. But, you know, it could probably be useful. Like myself, I have Logitech. What it could probably do is, especially in farm sim anyways, it probably would allow you to do a lot of like what I'm doing a little easier, because then you could have the third one just control your camera. Okay, what's going on here? There we go. Let's see if I can pull those forward, or am I gonna have to use a skidder? Let's see. No, I'll have to. I don't have the reach. I'll have to push them in with the skidder. Let's close up the clam here, and we'll just move this over here. But that's what I think would be great if they put a third one on there. It might help with, like on an Xbox controller, I mean. Give you the ability to sort of... There we go. Control the camera a bit. And then control the rest of the excavator, similar to what I do with my joysticks, because I use two joysticks to move around quite a bit. Let's see, can I zoom out? Nope. Okay, I'm still getting used to the muscle memory on this here. Okay. Okay, that's forward and back. How do I lower? There we go. Not sure how well this is all going to go, but we'll see. I have to thread it like a needle here. I think I have to extend it all the way. I hope. Oop. Great. Yeah, this is probably part of the problem. Okay. I think we got it. There we go. Let's get over the truck here. This is my first time using this thing, sorta. I'm still a bit of a noob. I'll lower this down very carefully. I think I need to change my camera view. Oh, I don't know if I like that one. Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah, I think I got to sort of wiggle these in. No. Hey, I might have to rethink how I do this. Let's see if I just drop them in there. Let's lower that down. This is crazy. Okay. So I'll let those go. And we'll see if we can correct this somehow. Yeah, how do I go left to right? Okay, there we go. So we'll let's forward and back. Let's slowly lower these down. Oh. Yeah, it's going to take a bit of time for me to figure out how to become a pro at this. I don't think I would want to do this with a keyboard and mouse, though. I can tell you that much. Let's back this up very carefully. I'll just turn this a little. Let's back this up. I have to use a lot of concentration. Yeah, let's I think lower this down. Now the mechanics run really slowly, which I probably am thankful, because I probably would get very frustrated if the cradle moved quite a bit. So I definitely like that. Makes it a little easier for learning. Did I get it in? It's like the crane game. I'm pretty sure everybody has played that at one point in their life. Yeah, let's back this up a bit. I will lower this. I'll lift it up. I'm not sure why it's doing what it's doing. Okay. Ah, bad, very bad. I'm gonna have to lower this down. Let's no, we'll go this way. Come on. Nope. There. I think we did it. Yeah, we did. Okay, we need to scoot over here. That's about the max speed that it'll move. So if you're like worried about it like going a little crazy. That's about the max speed. Let's go into the middle here. That is not a crash, sir. That is a crane operation. Now that was a good grab right there. Okay. Let's see if we can elevate this up. I think I'm in the middle of a game save. Yeah. There you go. I'm hitting something, aren't I? I know it. Okay. Yeah, it's hitting that. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Yeah, we're getting through. Alright, there we go. I'll elevate this a little bit. You have to thread the needle. There we go. Raise that up. I'm getting a little bit better, I think. Yeah, let's lower this down. Let's slowly open these clams up. This is going to be a mess. I know it. I think. There we go. Oh, actually that went right well. Very well. Okay. Up. Come on. Okay, one fell off. Let's back this up. Maybe I should have put this load on the other truck. I don't know. No. No, 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 no. I want... This takes a lot of concentration. Okay, and up. Not sure if I can elevate this out. Can I get this up higher? That's probably the max height. Let's just turn this around like that. Oh. And then let's just do this. There we go. Sorta. Okay, that's in there. That is not a crash. It's all part of loading procedures. Hey, let's lower down a little bit further. Alright, grab that. Yeah, this is a bit better. The next load I think will be a little easier because I think it's a bit smaller. of a load. Okay, let's lower this down. There we go. And then we'll grab the rest of them. Let's, these ones I probably should be able to get a little easier, right? What do you guys think? The crane? Yeah, I'm learning how right now. I'm trying to get this working. I've never operated something like this in real life though. I've never used a crane before. Alright, that's just here. Excavators I have, wheel loaders, bulldozers, graders. Those I do know how to operate in real life. Cranes, that's a whole other thing. It's all on muscle memory, really. I don't think I would want to flip-flop between a crane and an excavator all the time, because you use different muscle memory. Okay, let's see here. Let's go through. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work very well. Let's do that. Let's see if I can pull this up. I don't think I can go any higher. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's can I get this through? I might put this on the other truck. That's probably what I might do. All right. Let's just lower them. I think we'll go this way. Lower it into the bunk. Lower that out. And this one I'll have to grab individually. Let's do this. Oh, that's pretty close. Okay. Let's just lower this down. This takes a lot of concentration. So just to let you guys know. So if maybe just for me, unless you're good at cranes or something, have at it. But if it's not your play style or whatnot, there is a lot of focus and concentration here. I'm going to keep with it. I honestly think it's a bit of a challenge. I think I'll keep it in my logging repertoire. Yeah, we'll just drop this down. I'll go down. There. Oh, oh dear. Okay, I guess that one was a bit of a bang. We'll count that one as a bang. Where's my crash button? Oh, there it is. All right. We'll probably do some terraforming too today. We're in the middle of November, so I usually do a lot of my logging and construction projects during this time. I'm not sure if there's any updates on Terraform. I haven't checked this week. Let's lower this down. And then we have to check our silage as well, because the corn harvest is done, as you guys are probably aware. I'm not sure how many months it takes for it to ferment. Yeah, let's see if I can get this in here, or is it going to hit the top of that trailer? Start turning it. Oh, no, that didn't quite work out. This is crazy. Okay. Let's just turn it a bit. Yeah, lower. And that should do it. There we go. Let's flip this around. This crane can be outfitted for like a bucket as well, and I think a few bale forks and stuff like that. So if you want to use it for moving like gravel, you can do that too. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. Now we gotta go get more trees, I guess. I'm gonna pull ahead the one truck though. Oh, strap. Oh. Let's pull that forward. That way I can fill up the next truck. Once I get the trucks filled, I will probably jump into Terraform and maybe terraform this area. Make it into something interesting. Did I leave any of these machines on? Nope. What about this one? Nope, that's fine. It's just the skidder I think I left on. All right, there we go. We'll go get ourselves some more lumber. So I'm going to be doing mainly the edge because I plan to put a road in. Oh, right on. Travis Gaming, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the craziness of what I am. All right. Let's see if we can get in here. Hand in on the pedals. Let's just drive forward. Too thick. There we go. Got it. We're on a game save right now. In a sec. So tomorrow I'll be back on Hutan Pantai. We'll see if I got my graphics issues resolved. So I had to do some digging. I had to download some. I ended up downloading. I think it's called reshade.me. Some of you guys might have heard of it. I don't know, but basically it's. I don't really know if I can recommend it for anyone, but I'm just going to put it this way: use it at your own risk. Let's put it that way, because it's I'm not really familiar with the group and stuff like that, but I noticed that I decided to go and take a chance and put it in, and it seems to have fixed my problem. But the guys that do this reshade stuff, they do reshading for all sorts of video games and stuff like that. I guess the best way of kind of describing it, it's almost like relight, I guess, but it's something that you install as an app, as an executable. So like I said, I'm not recommending it or anything like that. I just decided to go ahead and take the chance and try it out. So because like I said, because of the fact that it's like, you know, someone that I don't think is part of the farming sim community. They're just an individual that does a whole whack of geeky reshades for video games. So I tried it out, installed it. I did a live stream last night, and I seems to have fixed my problems. So I was able to go at 60 frames per second and ultra high. So the only thing is that last night that I didn't try is that I didn't do my vertical live streams. So I live streamed basically horizontally on YouTube, and I did horizontally on Twitch and Kick, I think, last night, but I had totally forgot to get the vertical set up. So I will have to try that tomorrow. So I'm going to try a live stream with this setup and see if it works. So I'm confident that it'll work, but I don't know. I gotta make sure and test it out. So I'll probably do a live stream on Hutan Pantai tomorrow and see if I actually found something that I can work with. Some of you guys might already know about it. I don't know. I think it's called reshade.me or .io. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. I'll talk about it more tomorrow. But what it does is it has a bunch of functions that you can change all the color schemes in the game and everything like that. Put different, you know, color layouts and stuff like that. The only part that I'm a little leery is that I'm not familiar with the person, right? And I don't think they're exclusive in the farm sim community, because I noticed that there's other games that can benefit from this reshade tool. So, but what it does is it actually modifies the exe file a bit whenever I launch up the Giants application for 25, and then writes it in there. So I imagine, unless I can figure out how to uninstall it, which I didn't bother looking at yet, but I imagine I might have to do a full uninstall and reinstall of FS25, I guess, to get rid of it, perhaps. I don't know. But at the moment, it seems to work. And I've seen videos of it being used for other video games, like American Truck Simulator. I don't know, I think Grand Theft Auto. So I thought, well, maybe this might be worth giving it a shot. So, and I haven't seen anyone like yelling and screaming, "Oh my god, you ruined my game." That's usually one of the things that I look for. Comments on stuff that I don't know about, like new mods or new ways of modifying a game or whatever. I always check the comments to see if anyone has had a meltdown, and then if there's a lot of meltdowns, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is not probably good to use. But I've come to the conclusion that I think it might be not in exclusively, how am I going to put this? I don't think it's necessarily a Giants thing, and I'll show you guys something. And I mean, part of it might be with console. I can't speak for console. Let me just bring up something here. I'll have to bring up another screen, because it might be a video card shader related issue too. So let me just bring up window capture, I guess. I think this might do it. Is that showing up? No. I'll turn that off. Give me a sec here. I probably need to do a display capture. Is that doing it? Yeah, okay. So I was digging. So I use the NVIDIA Experience app. I install it. I like it because as a video, how do you say it? A content creator. Whenever I'm working on a project or a video project. Oh, this is very slow. I've never actually brought this up during a live stream. Anyways, what I can do is, the benefit for me is why I use it, is I can switch between a studio driver and a game ready driver. So if I'm doing video editing, I'll switch over to the studio driver. And then whenever I'm doing gaming, which I'm doing right now, I'll go to a game ready driver, and I can flip flop quite easily between the two. But something that I don't use very often, but I was doing some digging in here, is the graphics section. So in here, Farming Simulator 22 can be optimized by NVIDIA. So basically they have all sorts of, see, you can hit optimize over here and it will kick in all of the best shaders and all of the best settings that it believes that it will be able to function with it. But interestingly, I had to manually put Farming Simulator 25 and I forced it in, but program doesn't support optimization. So I think that might be part of the problem with PC anyways. So why we have maybe some issues, why Farming Simulator 25 doesn't work as smoothly graphically, which will change. I mean, I imagine NVIDIA has, like, they usually, whenever they release updates and driver updates, they do a lot of shader releases for different video games. So they probably have a whole whack of different video games on their list to do updates for. It's just that FarmSim 25 we don't know where that is on the list. So that's one theory that I had. But anyways, that's where it led to me trying out what I did. So I said, well, if there's no optimization, right, for it, and then I've heard some people talking about shaders in some of the videos and stuff for farm sim from some of the content creators, and I started thinking, well, maybe there's a way I can find someone that is geeky enough to have like a shader app. So I'm trying out, like I said, this reshade.io. So I'll be able to know if it'll work for sure tomorrow when I do a live stream, basically. So if you're not a live streamer, it probably will fix you up just fine. But for me, because I'm live streaming, most of my studio software to allow me to go ahead and live stream to you guys uses up a large chunk of my video card, right? So that is one of the challenges that I have as a content creator. But I'm confident tomorrow I'll probably have everything fixed, especially because I've got a max tilt up to like ultra at 60 frames. So I'm like, oh wow, this is a lot more than what I had actually anticipated that I would be able to do. And I was like, wow, this is great. I'm not getting any flickering. I'm not getting any like weird black boxes like flashing in 25. And I was able to live stream a bit last night, and I didn't have any issues. So I'm optimistic. The only thing I didn't do, because I was so excited, because sometimes when I'm testing something out, I'm like, oh my god, I go a little too quickly, right? I get a little, it's like, oh, I'm on to something. I need to just get at it. The one thing I forgot to do was initiate a vertical live stream. But I did do horizontal, which is probably the main one, because I live stream at, 1440p, which is ultra high definition. So there's quite a bit of bit rate required and video resources to do that. So if I can do that, then I imagine I can do the vertical, because the vertical I think is at 1080p, which is much lower resolution, not as taxing. So I'm confident I've got a fix. So today when I was going to live stream, I was like, I really want to see if this actually works. So I was debating right up to the last minute whether I was going to jump on here or jump into Hutan Pantai, and it says no, I'll take a break and I'll just jump into FS22 and do some logging, which we're doing right now. So, but I'm super excited about tomorrow to see if I was right or disastrously wrong. Unfortunately, this won't fix like some of the other stuff that's been going on with FS25. That's probably things that need to be addressed by Giants. But visually, I think it will fix the visual issues, I think. Yeah, I need another tree. But I heard that Giants is coming out with like an update. I'm not sure if it's this week or next week, or I think it's this coming Tuesday. I don't know. I'm guessing that's what I heard. So maybe we'll be all in good shape. Oh. Okay, do I have 2 trees? Oh, I have 2 trees already. Oh. What the heck did I do with this? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off the display capture. There we go. That's better. All right. Flip that back over there. Yeah. Okay, let's empty this out. I'll probably try to get a few more trees. And back there, I've got a little bit more terraforming to do as well, along the edge. And I'm not sure, did I talk about my Windows update issue over the weekend too? Yeah, I had issues with a Windows update too. That's a good question. I honestly don't know. I know I prefer a front-wheel drive vehicle during the winter time over a rear-wheel drive. Well, I guess it depends on how your vehicle is designed. If you've got your engine in the front of your vehicle, I usually prefer a front-wheel drive for during the winter. Because then the entire weight of the engine is put onto the drive wheels, so that I get better traction on ice and snow. Whereas if I've got like a rear wheel drive, you gotta put like weight in the back, or else you end up fishtailing. That's not a fun thing. All right. Do 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 do. Okay, I think this is the last bunch I'm gonna put down here, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how to push those forward. There we go. Yep. Let's push this forward. And I'm gonna have to go in behind and push these from the back, I think. Yep, small community. Let's see. Push forward. I don't think I did this right. I need to move over here. Let's see if I can push these in. Oh, for the engine makers. Oh, I thought you were talking about my community. It's like, yeah, I'm a small community. I assumed that you were talking about me. I was like, I don't know. I'm not really a car person myself, so I couldn't really answer that question. Do we have any car people in here that can answer Rocket's question? Don't be shy, just spit it out. Even if you have an educated guess or have an idea where he might be able to get the information from. I don't think this is working out very well. Okay, let's try this again. We're just gonna smash this in. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, this is not, oh wait, here we go. I think we're pushing now. There, I think that might have done it. Oh. No, I fully understand. There are people who do enjoy engines that are mechanical. I'm not sure how many of them are listing at the moment. It would be like, Kiram, you need to switch to a racing sim so that you can like attract like more car people. All right, I'll get on that right away, sir. I'll be like, people will say, what got you into, I don't know, NASCAR racing or Formula One racing? And I'll say, well, I have a person named Rocket Science that wants to know more about engines, so I thought this was a good way to get answers for him. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can snap this on. Come on. There we go. See if we can get that over there. There you go. Well, that works. Just have to do a little self research. I'm gonna go ahead and grab. I think I'm gonna just grapple these together, maybe. It's not what you said. It sounds about right. I'm gonna push these back and then I'll try to clamp them up, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure about this setup. I think I probably might have to make some changes. There we go. Let's just lower this down. Let's try forward. I'll just empty this out. Reverse this out. There we go. There you go. I did not expect that to happen. What the heck happened there? Oh, I know what I did. I put the head the wrong way. That's hilarious. Okay, let's do that. Got another tree over here. Let's just move this over here. I don't think I can pick this one up. Oh. Gotcha. I'll clean you off. There you go. Yeah, I put it the wrong direction, that's why. There we go. We're in the right direction now. There we go. So you're building a car? Yeah, I had a co-worker that loves building cars and stuff like that. It's actually from what he told me, it's a very fun hobby. Especially if you like take the car apart completely, like rebuild an entire engine and all of that stuff. Not sure if I can get this. Come on. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Come on. Oh, game safe. And my transmission made is the size of the car plus more. Oh boy. That means it's gonna take, it's probably on the bottom of the car, right? It'll take up the entire bottom of the frame. Wow. Oh, come on. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Don't fall over. Gotcha. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, I kind of was like thinking that he might be in the game. Sned. Oh, send. I'm glad that you clarified that, because I thought you were talking about like a real car. I was like trying to envision that, and I was like, I don't know. Let's go this way. Let's see if I can pop this over here. There we go. Perfect. I'll have to grab another bunch and move them a little bit closer. On these machines, the gears are actually in here, inside the wheel, and then on an excavator, they're inside here. I think technically I'm actually operating this the wrong way, because you get more torque on the front. But oh well. But yeah, inside there's a whole whack of gears and oil. Also under there too. That's also gears and oil in there underneath. But on something like, I don't know, a wheel loader and stuff like that, it's each of these has, each wheel has a chamber, gear chamber, and they're filled with oil. And also the larger mining trucks as well. All right, let's drop that. So generally when you're operating these machines, you have to check all the tires. Make sure that those bolts on the side are, like on here, are good and tight, not loose or damaged. Because you don't want to have gear oil spilling out of your tire. Let's see if I can push this back. I'll push these forward a bit more. If I can get that lined up. I think that's good, eh? I'm not sure if I'm close enough. There you go. There you go. And one more. Alright, I think we got those now. I need to push those forward. Hopefully that's close enough. It might not be. What happened here? Oh. Okay, I gotta go over here. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, can I pick you up? Or are you gonna... Spin me around a little bit. Okay, let me just back up. Part of the problem is I don't have my parking brake on. Forgot to do that. How do I turn that on again? There we go. Yeah, if you're not moving around in an excavator, just put the parking brake on. That way you don't move around as much. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Come on. Gotcha. It's like fishing. Literally fishing. Okay, let's just mash this out. I think I'm going to do... I'll load this last load up, and then I'm going to probably do a little bit of terraforming, I think. I have to de-stump. Actually, you know what I have to do? I have to check my productions. Let's see if I grab it over here. That might be a better idea. Oh, got it. There we go. Not sure if I like this large area. I might have to make part of it a little smaller. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. I'll leave that one there. We'll readjust these a little bit. Open that claw up. Back this up. Just a little bit. I might actually adjust the length of these, like I'm doing 12-inch lengths. I might try something a little different and try like 6-inch lengths. Just to operate a little bit better with the crane, potentially. And I'm definitely not going to have them stretch out that far, I don't think. I think I'm going to have to sell those off and do something a bit different. Yeah, this guy's getting all over the place too. Okay, and we'll put the parking brake on. We'll boom this out of the way, move the... Okay. So... yeah, I think I might readjust all of this. Oh dear, what happened over here? Let's just fix this up. I don't know what happened here. I think it's this log here. Let's just move that out of the way. Yeah, I'm probably going to readjust this. Get ones that are not so far out from the cement. And we got some issues here. There. I'll fix it all up. That's just how I kind of operate. I test something out, see if something works or not, and if it doesn't, then I make adjustments. But yeah, I think I want to do smaller size logs so that the crane can grab it a little easier. And also for the other grapple to operate a little smoother. Let's just back this up here. Right. And we'll open these up. Yeah, because this is like spread out so much, right? Which is not really what I want. I want to ensure that I have a nicer stack, so this is a bit chaotic in my opinion. Oh boy. Oh. Oh dear. I know what I did. That is so bad. Yeah, I pulled the trigger button, which closes it all up. Good thing I to be careful of that. Yeah, if you hit X, it will just fold up. So, and one of my triggers is set for that, I think. I'll have to be careful. All right. Let's just go down. I'll go lower. Let's just grab a bunch. So that's a nice grab. See if we can get this through here. Yeah, so smaller lumber. Okay, turn that way. I have an idea. Lower this down. Up. That's a bit of a mess. There, we got rid of that. Let's just see if we can get these through the center pieces as easily as possible. So 12 inches, 12 feet, I guess, not inches, 12 feet. Probably can work, but it's a bit messy. Let's just sour this down. This is a bit crazy. Okay, there we go. Got those free. Okay, that works. I'll just clean up this little area a bit. I got a tree that fell over here. Yeah, I'm thinking smaller size logs, and then just adjust the cut area a little bit. And I'll have it set up to my comfort, I guess. Take out most of these. There you go. It's raining quite a bit today on the map, which is good. I've had a few years that were like very dry on the map. And of course the rain gives me mud and a few other things, so having rain is a good thing. Especially if it's at a time that I'm not really doing any harvesting. Let's go ahead and clear this up. So if you're just checking out my channel, be glad to have you as a follower or subscriber. And if you're already subscribed, hit the like button. Definitely helps me out. We can keep on growing. Okay, let's see here. Grab that. Not sure if I have to do any more terraforming over there in the corner. I think I do. Let's see here. I think I might need to make a new transmission. Oh. Is it complicated in the game to make a new transmission? Sounds like it's complicated. Gonna back up here. There we go. We'll just... So these trees along here are gonna have to be taken out. I'll do that later. And probably up here too. Yeah, let's go grab this bulldozer. I guess we should check my my thing over there. My silage. Fermenting silage 0%. So we gotta wait till this finishes. It's gonna take a while, I think. It's like with redstone computing, Minecraft ain't designed to be made into a calculator, but you can. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll back up. You can make them, but not without game limits due to not being a game about cars. Okay. So you can break the laws of physics. Cool. Gotcha. Yeah, there's some things that can only be explained in game to understand. I've been there a few times. All right, I think that's good. I think that's a game save right there. Let's go into hit Y. All right, let's see if this works. Get the rest of this all terraformed out. I think I might have went the wrong way. Let's just lift this off. Oh boy. There we go. This is a bit of a mess. There we go. Let's just make some more adjustments. Can I change the ratio? Let's see. Radius should be probably maybe 3 or 4. I'll make it 5. Strength. And should be a square. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if this works. It's better, like if you don't need the material, but I do, it's just better to like not have material spit out when you're using Terraform. But for me, I'm trying to do a little bit more realistic, I guess, and have material, I guess. Okay, let's see here. I'll probably start here. Pull this out. Oh boy, I did not expect that to happen. Aye, that's definitely a crash. There we go. You did it. You added a starter. There you go, that's progress. Next you know it, you'll have a fully operating vehicle before you. That's the main thing right there. And then you can get into mass production. Have your own car factory. There we go. I would upload it to the People Playground Steam Workshop. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. And everybody can have access. The people will thank you. They'll be like, rocket, rocket, rocket. Let's see if I can change this up a bit. Oh, no. I need to go into Y. I'm gonna put this at maybe 7? 8? No, we'll put it at 10. Yeah. It went ding ding. Why do I have a driver driving somewhere? Let's head straight. Yep, and you would be completely famous. There we go. Oh, oh! That's crazy. Let's see if we can just keep driving forward here somehow. Whoa! Alright, there we go. Okay, I think we got that all taken care of. I'll just back up a bit more. We'll see if we can get the Terraform to move forward. Terraform, by the way, if you haven't played with it in a long while, because it's been out for quite a while, it has changed quite a bit, by the way. So you might want to check out the RGC crew. He has a couple of videos demonstrating the use of it. You might be fairly impressed with it, since they made so many improvements to it. So like I'm able to cut to grade. That's why you see those lines back there. I can set all my machines to cut to grade, which I think is pretty cool. So if I had like someone join me on the map, all they would need to do is just select the same grade. It kind of reminds me of GPS basically. Except for construction. It does take a little bit of getting used to and learning. But for me, fortunately, I had a little bit of help from Kenshin, because he has figured out quite a bit about it, quite a few things with it, and taught me a few things on a few of my live streams, so it's kind of like getting a master's class, really. Alright, well, see you when you get back, Rocket. I think I got a bit of a freeze here. There you go. So for me, I'm doing mainly gravel, or sorry, sand or stone. But you can do other fill types too. Like, I guess I could have probably done sand. Oh well. But I'm trying to flatten this out, and then I'm going to put in probably a field and maybe some other productions in here, potentially. And then I just sell the stone. Let's go forward here. It's working out good. I just have to get along the tree line, and then I'll have everything terraformed the way I need it. Because where the trees reside right now, that's where the road is. And I'll have a road on the left and the right side of this little small valley, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good. I think next what we will do is we'll just check my productions. There we go. I'll reverse this up. Got more to remove, but we'll do that probably another stream. Okay. One of the things you need to do on this is all my silage crew. Oh yeah, that's right, I was selling those. I think I missed the month though. I wonder if I can still sell them. What are these? These are prefabs, I think? Prefab walls. Goods. They're still worth a lot, but at Walmart. Max price is 14. I'm getting them for 15, so I probably can take a trip to Walmart with these. Let's just get the telehandler part though. I wonder if there's any more prefabs I have to load. Wood beams, prefabs, there's about 2 more I can spawn. I can't remember if I triggered these onto something. I can't remember. I'll have to hit L. There we go. So we'll make quite a bit of money. Actually, I should probably just let them off right here. Back up. There we go. We're gonna auto load these. I hope. Not sure why I can't fit any more on there. Let's just Oh, there we go. Oh, that's crazy. I did not expect that to happen. Any more prefabs? Is there an item that I don't really use that much? Yeah, I don't think I have anything in there. What about over here? Surfboards, presents, shingles. See if there's any more prefabs in here. Nope, I'm all out, so this will be the full load. I'll just pack him up. And get me some revenue. We're gonna try out my new bridge. Oh, I was, what the heck happened there? That was not expected. That was a disaster and a half. Let's go over here. There we go. At least these are snapping on board. That's good. There you go. Autosave. There we go. Welcome back. Let's just strap everything down. We're gonna go sell some stuff. Yep. Off we go. Oh, I gotta go to Walmart. Wonder how much Home Depot is selling them for. Let's go take a look. It'll tell me in here somewhere. There we go. Home Depot, 14,782. Walmart's still the most. That'll be interesting. Yeah, this, let's see. Disadvantage of my starter include if enabled for too long, then it stops the engine and it's a bit delayed. When you try to start it, oh. Any idea how you're gonna fix that? but you're happy with the results? Okay. Well, as long as you're happy with the results, that's the main thing. Do you have the ability to like copy the files for it? So that you've got like it one way and then you can modify like a copy of it. 'Cause that's what I would do. So if you're thinking like, well, I'm not sure about changing things, but what you could do is like, if you have a copy of it, of the original blueprint, you could make some changes to the copy of the blueprint instead of the original. That way it doesn't affect your original copy. Oh, a different mechanism. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would do. Probably save it and then modify the save. Yep, that's the best way to do it. Okay, I think we gotta go this way. Where's my bridge? There it is. Go up and over the bridge. And we're gonna pull into Walmart parking lot. This is gonna be very difficult to unload. Let's see if we can. Unloading area is blocked. How do you do it manually, I guess. There we go. getting a nice full price. All right, head over here. And my oil fields over here. I should add a clutch. That would be very nice. Yeah, you need a clutch if you've got a manual transmission. So you won't be able to switch gears without it. Alright, I think I'll leave this guy here. Where's my tractor? A very small tractor. Where are you? Yeah, I got a lot of equipment. All right, let's see. Nope. 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 I'm missing something. Let's just send this guy back to the farm. This guy's done too. Farm. I had a small spraying tractor somewhere. There we go. I use this. I want a flywheel too. Yeah, it's gonna be souped up in no time. All the additions you're putting on it. Okay, where is my flat deck trailer? Ah, here it is. And haul this empty. A little bit stubborn on the universal pickup. Come on. Load up. There we go. Got them all. See if I can get another one of these loaded on. Nope. Let's say. There we go. Sometimes getting out of the tractor helps. Let's grab the next bunch. Can I fit anything else on here? Let's see. Go down here. Nope, that's about as much as I can fit on here. Yeah, lots and lots of cement coming in now, which is good. I get the rest of this. There we go. Kind of reminds me of Ark a little bit. That's probably the closest that I've played. Which is the one with all the dinosaurs in it. Because you have to build a base and then tame dinosaurs. I played a lot of hours of Ark. It was a lot of fun. And we got, oh, gold over here. There we go. Wonder if I can put these in here. Try over here. Put my gold in here. Yep. Can get the last little bit of this cement, and we'll have to do the there we go. Oh, we got some server saving going on. I'll go ahead and clear out the hat factory over here. See if anything else spawns. Probably not. There we go. Nope. Lots of stuff spawning here. There we go. I think we got it. Let's go ahead and sell the rest of this. There we go. I think we'll park this here. I guess my preserves are worth a lot of money at this time. I'm going a little bit over, I guess. I'll have to watch that, I guess. Gypsum. Triple soup. Iron ore and potato soup. Metal, I probably have a lot of metal still. Compost. Hyper CC mining sell point. Parsnip soup. I still have 12 million liters of straw. That's just hilarious. Alright, we're gonna go and jump over to Farming Simulator 25 because I'm curious to see how that is doing. Let's see if it fixed my issue. I'll try to launch that up. Let's go ahead and quit to desktop. Alright, load up Steam. I'll just check to see if we get any graphical issues. I'll probably do like a transport contract or something like that. I'll see if my little trick did the trick. Sleep trigger doesn't work though on the map. I don't know why, but oh well. That's just something small. All right, it's loading. Start. So fortunately for me, I did mention we had like cyclone off the west coast. I was not affected. It seemed like a regular kind of normal weather. So I'm thinking most of it had hit like the island and maybe Vancouver. So I live basically more on the eastern part of the Fraser Valley, so I think I benefit from most of the protection that the mountain has to give, I guess. Mind you, being in a valley doesn't mean that it's perfect though all the time, because like it's like a wind tunnel, right? So mountains, depending on how the weather goes or all that jazz, sometimes it can just blow right in. So hard to say. We're at 49%. We'll load up Huton Puntai. I can show you guys some of the stuff that I put down. I got a four greenhouses, and I'm making kimchi. And I think I need to do stone picking. Yeah, we'll probably do that on one of my fields. Let's just make sure everything's going smoothly with the streams. Looking good. All right, let's see if 25 loads up here. 60% loaded. Do 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 do. Oh, I hear the rain. I think it's raining or hailing on the map. Because I did sign on a little bit this morning. All right, it's 100%. We can hit start. There we go. Oh. Let's see if we're lowered. Yep. Pick up all the stones. There we go. Oh, it looks like deformation is working on the server. That's good. Alright, almost done my outer little bits. I'm not sure what I'm going to put in this field, I'll be honest with you guys. So I go a little bit forward. Alright, second headland. And I haven't seen a tornado yet, so not that, maybe it's not something I should be hoping for. Alright, back up. I'll just switch directions here. I'm gonna bring up my Logitech software just to fix something. I usually like Logitech controlling the steering column a bit more. It's taking a bit of time to load. So far I think it's working out great. I haven't gotten any black flickers. So I think whatever I did, I think it's called reshade. Let's see if I can find it because I can't remember. Reshade. Yeah, reshade ME is what I used. So basically is someone has developed for multitude of games different shaders. So I'm not actually using farm sim shaders. It basically features its own shading language and its own compiler. So that's what I'm using. It works with FS22, but I never tried it with FS22. I had actually thought about doing it, but never got around to it. And then after exploring the NVIDIA control panel and coming to the conclusion that most of the lighting issues are probably shader issues because NVIDIA hasn't added optimization support for it yet. I thought, well, I wonder if I go ahead and try this shader IO or .me, I mean. So, and I'm running like ultra high right now and I'm not having any problems, so. Plus, I can live stream, so. So I might have to see what other games it can improve for me. I might try it on on Farm Sim 22 as well. Just kind of curious to see what sort of reshading it can do. Might be even better than Relight. But like I said, I'm not, I would recommend just choosing whether you want to try it out. Like I said, I don't know much about it. Also, you need to install an executable, so you might be a little leery on that. If you're concerned about if you're not the experimental type, then you might just want to just wait till Giants and Nvidia or AMD come up with a fix, or roll up the shaders. Let's see here. But yep, I honestly think whatever my problem was is now fixed, so there's probably some other things that still with the game that needs some improvements, but I imagine Giants will get them all sorted. And there's a update supposed to be coming fairly soon, I think probably sometime next week, so I got getting all my stones picked up. It stopped raining. Yay! Alright, also my pancake textures are gone. That issue is fixed. So, yep, I think we're doing well now. So, I'm very impressed. And then I've got like deformation showing up on the server, so that's good. Alright, let's fold up this machine. I'll show you guys my rice field. There we go. Like that there. And my greenhouses. Okay. Oh, I got over here. Oh, saplings are popping out. So that's good. So I'll be able to do rice with those. And over here I've got greenhouses going. These are being auto distributed over to trying to remember. I get an auto distributed somewhere over to my soup factory. So I got a soup factory down. And then I have this filled up with water because I needed to fill this so you can get free water just by flooding your fields. Over here too. So, but it's too early to do any planting, I think. Let's see what the calendar has to say. I guess you can do wheat if you want. I guess I could probably do that. And barley. Grass, of course. Wonder how my spinach is coming along. Does I have a spinach field? I think over here somewhere. Yeah, right over here. I'm not sure if I can harvest that yet. It's in a growing state, so. Let's go back to calendar. So I guess I could probably plant some wheat, I guess. I need a seeder though, I think. And I probably would need a lime. I wonder how much all that stuff costs. What's this max track thing for? Planters are special types of seeders. They are used for crops like maize, sunflowers, and soybeans. Okay. Let's do a cedar or these are expensive. Here's something for 39,000. It's a horse product. Wonder if it combines with anything. Wait. What about a lime spreader? Fertilizer spreader, manure spreader. How much does this hold on to? I might take the Brendel out. Yeah, let's do the Brendel. extension. Oh, you can do a big extension. Let's buy that. I'll buy some lime. Ooh, lime is pretty cheap. 450. I can do bags. I'll do the cubes. There we go. I'll do about 8,000. There we go. All right, we're gonna head down to the shop. Looks like everything's working rocket. Very happy about that. I'm gonna do some lime spreading. I have to go this way. Let's just park here. Yeah, let me go this way. I'll go ahead and pick up our trailer. I'll pick this up. All right, we're refilling. I guess it takes a while to refill. There you go. All right, we got it all. Oh, I'll just have to spray that one field. I'm probably going to have to do a contract, I think, to get some more money. Just so that I can buy cedar. So it's going to be cutting it pretty tight, I think. And I think my field is just up here. Yeah, definitely a hard time getting up the hill. Auto does it. Perfect. Put the helper on. Alright, well, I'll let him do his thing. Let's check out our productions. So still making kimchi. Chili peppers have rolled in a little bit. And what else is coming in here? spring onions, so that's good. I got about 29 liters of kimchi made, so slowly growing. Garlic as well, getting transferred in. Yeah, it's probably the Napa cabbage that's a little slow. Let's see. Yeah, we're still making Napa cabbage. Well, I'll just have to wait, I guess. Let's do a wood transport mission. To go way up there. I'm gonna go ahead and get our lumber. I'll go ahead and pick up the rest, all that lumber, put it into the truck. And then we're gonna go straight. All right, up the hill we go. Oops. Sometimes these trucks get stuck on the trees. Let's back up. Hey, up the hill we go, up the hill we go. Stuck again. All right. I think we're doing all right. We just have to do the loading part, which isn't too difficult. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I grab these two. Sometimes you can pick up 3 at a time, but I prefer to use just 2. There you go. Lay them into the bed. There you go. So I think overall, yeah, stream is very stable. The game images are stable. No crazy erraticness. So I'm very happy with what I've done to try to get this all fixed. So, but, and gives me a better idea of where the graphics problems were or what needs to be done. Probably from, I can't really say if it's just going to be giants. I have a feeling it has to do with NVIDIA or the graphics cards. So that would be like AMD, NVIDIA. I'm not exactly sure how graphics cards work on Xbox and PlayStation. I'm pretty sure they probably use an NVIDIA based card or something like that, is my guess. Unless Xbox makes their own graphics cards, but I don't think they're really in the market for doing that. I don't think. I would assume that they probably have someone manufacture their graphics functionality. Anyways, shaders would have to be made. AMD, okay. So then it would be up to AMD to with obviously Microsoft probably has a partnership with AMD to make this happen, so they would be the ones that would have to make it happen. Graphics anyways, so don't quote you though. Okay. So yeah, just wait till they come up with it, because I don't think the graphics issue, based on me experimenting, I don't think it's just a Giants problem. It's I have a feeling that it's more of a, like I said, probably a graphics card company problem. Because they just don't have the support for the game yet, is how I look at it. Because whenever they, I know for NVIDIA anyways, and I'm assuming it's the same for Xbox and AMD and so forth, when they release a driver update, usually they are shaders for different games, and a lot of the time I know with NVIDIA they have to do all sorts of shader stuff for different games and whatnot. So with it being the fall, there's so many games being released in the fall, right? So the real question is where is Giant Software on the list of that list, right? Okay, there we go. Because whatever I did on my PC is all having to do with shaders. So, man, it's stable, and I'm running at ultra high, 60 frames per second. So it's the shaders. Definitely got to be the shaders. So, I saw that. I know that there's like the little orbs. I think that's probably the most annoying glitch on, visually anyways, on console. So hopefully whenever they get a fix, and hopefully this week's fix will sort that all out, because this is definitely a very beautiful game when everything visually is working the way it should. I already notice quite a bit of a difference visually when I switch from like Farming Simulator 22 to 25. So there we go. Loading, 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 loading. Let's see if we can get this entire. Oh, I got 4 that time. Drop those in there. See if I can get all 5. Nope, just 2 this time. Last 3, I got them all. And then we can head downtown, get some moolah. There we go. I'm gonna strap everything down. Let's see if this guy finished the entire field. Didn't use very much. Looks like he did. He did a good job. Alright, so we can go ahead and park this, I guess. I only used like about 20%. I will admit I do miss precision farming though. Let's go back here. Now, how am I going to get out of here? I guess I can go. Let's go this way, I guess. Perfection. Are we gonna go straight? I guess we could go straight. Yeah. This is like a long detour. And the sun is slowly coming up, so kind of freaky driving along this edge. I don't think I would want to bring a large logging truck up here. I think this truck is probably as large as I would go if I was to do logging. make our way downhill. This is just crazy. Welcome back, Whiskey Creek Farms. I switched over to Farming Simulator 25, so I'm just testing out, well, the changes that I made to improve my graphics. So far everything is working as I want it to. So I can do... Mainly my problem that I had was I did not like the flashing black box, and that's now gone. So and it's working out great. And I have a better idea why most of the visual problems are happening. So it's all shaders, basically. Alright, we're getting on the main road. Yeah, we're gonna head downtown. Don't run me over. Thank you. I head into town and unload this. I should be able to buy cedar, I think. I'm not sure about the seed though. I think I've made more money off of delivery contracts than any other contract. I think I'm on a one-way road. That's not good. It's the middle of the night, so I might be okay. Yep, it's pretty quiet in the middle of the night. No traffic, or very little traffic. I would go up here. Yeah, let's unload here. Another load. And what contract is finished? We'll collect. That brings me up to 62,000, so I should be able to buy a cedar, right? Let's see if I can find a cedar. How much are rollers? 46 too. I guess I'll have to buy one of those at some point. Hey, the horse cedar is about 39,000. So I should be able to buy that. You can put a weeder on it too? What does that do? Does that mean that it will prevent weeds from growing even if you do it at stage 1? Tap his zinger packer. What does that do? Tooth roller. All right, let's do that. Oh, we can increase the seeds. Let's just put it up to max, I guess. Bridge marker? No, we'll do no on that. We'll put the weeder on. Let's go ahead and buy this. And I'll still have enough money for have to head down to the shop. I'm running out of space for stuff. All right. All right, let's go down to the shop. So I'm left with $20,000 after purchasing the cedar. So money's still a bit tight. Hopefully my kimchi I'll get like money for selling it at some point. So we'll see. But I have a feeling I'll still have to do a lot more contracts to get to where I want to be. All right, let's grab this little guy. All right, what do we need? We need seed. I'll buy that. There we go. Perfect. So I don't have any means of transporting it back, but it's all right. I'm probably just going to plant the wheat, and then if I have the ability to put like, if I can afford to get like a fertilizer spreader, I might do fertilizing. We'll see. Because I still need to do I need to get a rice planter still too. So, okay, Rocket, we'll see you when you get back. Oh. Bloom. Not sure if I'm going this way. Which way am I going? So I might end up doing another transport contract, because those seem to make a lot of money. All right, let's hold this in. Skip lines. I'll do one. And okay. Let's see if I can. All right, here we go. There we go. Getting the seating done. All right, and down we go. Looks great. It's coming along nicely. Hello, Rocket. Welcome back. We're in the middle of seeding right now. Plant wheat on this field, basically. It's coming along nicely. I'm gonna back up. Yep. No. How's your car coming along? Did you make any other changes? Off we go. And away we go. I just got just a little bit more to do on this field. All right, I'll go this way. Majority of my friends think farming sim is a nerdy game. I guess in a way, I suppose. But I've never let anything... I've never really let it bother me. As long as you enjoy what you're playing. Besides dollars to donuts, pretty much everybody has done something sort of nerdy in their lifetime. All that matters is if you enjoy what you do, that's all that matters, and what you play. Yep, exactly. I just find it relaxing, to tell you the truth. So, man, you can. I think what I like is that I can change the environment and stuff. Probably have learned more about farming from this game than anything else. That way, if I come across someone that actually is like in real life that's talking about different farming equipment, I'll know exactly what they're talking about. As most of the stuff in this game, I had no clue what it was for until I started playing the game. So I'd rather be in the know instead of looking like someone that doesn't have a clue what a person's talking about. Yep, exactly. Says, not until you're playing Orbiter 2016. I think I have one friend that plays a space sim, but I think he enjoys mainly flight sim the most. But I'm pretty sure he's done some sort of space sim game, but I can't remember what it was called. I don't think it's the one that you're playing. I think it has to do with that you have to go into space and you have to like dismantle a space station or something. Like you're salvaging it for junk or something. I think it came out a couple of years ago. I don't remember the name of it though. It did catch my eye, but I thought, kind of busy with farm sim. Some sort of game having to do with taking a spaceship apart. Like you need to take a laser tool to cut off scrap and stuff like that. Not sure. It came out not too long ago. I can't remember the name of it. Like it's probably about maybe a year or two old, maybe. Space Engineers, yeah, that's probably, yeah, that's it. So he enjoyed playing that and flight sim. So on the off cuff, he enjoys that, and then, but he has a more real life hobby. He likes doing ham radio and stuff like that. So that usually keeps him pretty occupied. He gets like all the radio equipment and knows how to wire it and all this stuff, which I think is pretty impressive. So, and he'll actually do like on the field experiments. Like he'll take his like equipment out to like places remote and test it out. Most of it I don't know much about, but he knows quite a bit about it, and I just usually listen to him talk about it, and he'll have like a video or two to show me on his phone. Which is probably a good thing to have, because it's a good survival tool, because it's all like analog. So I think it's cool because you know, I thought, well, there is no more analog, but apparently there is still analog, so not everything is digital. Oh, you probably haven't met the person. Oh. I doubt it. He's a Canadian. And you're Australian. Oh. So, no one that you would probably know. It's a real life friend, I should say, I guess. Okay, let's back up. I think I got this field done. Okay. It kind of feels weird having to say that, because it's like, what's a real life friend? I'm waiting for the day that someone to ask me that. There's no such thing as real life friends. What are you talking about? Alright, there we go. Put that there, I guess. Oh, so your uncle was a farmer? Yep, there's actually quite a few people that I know that have gotten into farming because of their uncle. Yep. I've had a few farming experiences, but just for experience, not really as a job or just for knowledge purposes. I've had friends that are in the agricultural industry. So I've had a friend take me on a milking excursion once. So I had to milk cows. That's kind of an interesting experience because the cows don't trust you, then they don't want you around them. As I had to milk the cows. They kept on trying to kick me. But my friend, they didn't kick my friend. So I think probably because I was more of a stranger to them. It's like, no, you get away. You're too strange. Yeah, let's do solid fertilizer. That should be good enough. And we're gonna have the wheat field. Done up. Oh dear, that's lime. I don't want lime. Oh, well, I'll pick it up and move it over to the side. Let's put this over here. That's good. Pick up all this. What kind of farm did your uncle run? Mr. Whiskey Creek Farms. You know, I can't even think to what got me into Farming Simulator. I think it might have been a Steam sale, because it was really cheap. I bought the base game, and then I thought, well, this is pretty cool. And I started watching YouTube videos, and then I was hooked at that point. It was a Farming Simulator 19. At first I thought, oh no, this is gonna be boring. I'm not gonna have any fun. And oh and behold, my life was forever changed. Do I go this way? Yep, I do. This hill is pretty steep. Yeah, I think I'll set this guy up for... I'll let him do his thing. There, he'll do all the fertilizing. It's gonna need rolling. I'll have to get a roller at some point. Let's just go up here. Not sure where my mushrooms are going to spawn out. Do they spawn out? Oh, they probably show up over here. And then I've got my seeds over here for, or saplings for rice. Fertilize. Oh, I guess I have to fertilize that too? I did not know that. I wonder if I can use the big fertilizer on this. Not sure. Excuse me. Got plowing and sowing. What is this? Harvesting. It's more vegetables. Go figure. Oh, I got 2 new followers on Kick, so thank you very much to those that have followed me on Kick. I see I'm up to 32 followers, so that's pretty cool. Should probably do a recap here on how my stream went today. Let's see how Twitch is doing. I'm still at, I better hit refresh on that. See how Twitch is doing. Still 15 followers, so I got a lot more work to do on Twitch. I'll go to YouTube. See how my subscriptions are doing. I'm probably almost close to 160, I would think. Yep. I was kind of surprised with Kick, I'll be honest with you. Oh, wow, I made it over to, I'm up to 562 for subscribers today. So I've gotten past 560, so that's cool. But yeah, Kick, I wasn't too sure because they're a bit of a newer platform. So, but it's really cool that got some new followers on there. It is Rasho Dagber and Crift Martin. Those are the guys that had, or folks that had followed me on Kick. Oh. All right. Let's see how my seeder is, or my fertilizer is doing over here. I think he's almost done. It's blocked by an object. No, you're not. You can do it. There you go. He's going to do the outside. For the most part, he didn't use up too much of my fertilizer, so that's good. Having a bit of time issues trying to back up. I don't think he should be backing up like that though. But mind you, I've done that myself. Just simply put it in a different angle. Let's see how the tires look on this. Yep, very muddy. Gonna have to spray it down at some point. I don't have a sprayer yet. I'll get one eventually. Hopefully this guy is fertilizing. I'll still need a roller though. But I think this year, this crop, maybe I might not roll. We'll see if I can afford one or not. So how much are the rollers? Excuse me. Where's this? Let's see here. I need a roller. Where's a roller? That's a disc harrow. That's an interesting disc harrow. Kind of foldable. Let's see here. Spaders. Rollers, where are you? Here we are. So I need about 46,000 for a roller. But I don't think I'll do it. I'm not sure. We'll see. I think it's already spread on all of this already. Let's see. I think it's detecting that certain areas have already been sprayed. It's acting weird. Let's just do this. I'll give it a whirl. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Oh, I'm spinning my wheels. Did that change anything? Nope, it's still the same. I can probably spray it again once it has like a first growth stage on it, I think. Yeah. I'll have to just remember to do that. Practice next to the wheelbarrow. There we go. Alrighty, well, I think I'm gonna call it a stream there. I'll see if I can redirect you guys. Let's see how to edit. Add. Oh, Rusty Money is still on. So grab him. He gave me a redirect earlier today, so I think it's only fair that I return the favor. Go to Rusty Money again. There we go. Send both of them to Rusty Money. Alright. So thank you guys. We'll see you guys in the next one. I'll probably be on tomorrow. So take care and have a good evening.